You know it's gonna be a weird day if I've been spamming the chat like the last 5 minutes before it starts. Hello? There we go. Get over there. Oh, gosh. Sorry about that. Oy. Boy is taking a break from his little break. We're back, streaming more Ace Attorney Dual Destinies for the first time. I crashed all weekend since my K-pop Demon Hunters video dropped. We did the music a week or so ago, and then the other day I dropped watching the movie. Thank you everyone who's been checking this out. Please check out more. I'm literally itching to do a full breakdown thing. It just needs to make sense with the views, and people need to make some freaking noise. But as soon as that video was up, launched, link sent out to my socials, everywhere at the Third Bill, follow me. I just crashed. Today I did some work, and Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm gonna read a book. I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna touch some grass. It's gonna be great. And then we'll get back to the abyss that is making content. But you cannot keep me away from more Ace Attorney, especially in the middle of a case. But we are back playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies for the first time. Other than marketing, I still don't know why it's called Phoenix Wright. It's Apollo and Athena so far. But we are finishing Case 3 Turnabout Academy today. I don't know who did it, which is nice. They didn't spoil it at the top like they did the previous case. I'm still very suspicious of the dean, the head of the school, the scary smile. But yeah, we've been questioning the friends. Got a little iffy, but we talked about it, and that's what we do here. And yeah, we're carrying on, trying to help Athena through her first case. And I guess we're about to start. We've just started the Dark Age of the Law, or we've just entered the Dark Age of the Law. I'm waiting for that to show up again more. But yeah, remember to like, share, comment, subscribe, especially if you want more Ace Attorney. There's Dual Destinies DLC that we could do in the future, as well as all of Spirit of Justice. So make some noise if you want that. Consider hitting that join button if you want to be a channel member to help me pick games. Thank you so much to our channel members. Thank you, Haley, Lima Noah, Ari, Kurt, Rebecca, Polyphonica Studio, Owie301, Robeson, Lucy, Nicole, Cheney, Eggs, Ashley Warlock, Jammer, Richie, Adam, Always RA, Cheyenne, Eltonia, Lucas, Skyworms, Happy Hank, Unwinnie2, Pseudonymous Entity, Bells, and Jesse. Thank you to everyone who donates. You can donate here if you'd like. You can donate at thethirdbill.com. And you need to do my thank you videos. I'll do that on my time off too. I'll do my thank you videos. I am very behind on that since the move. Thank you to everyone who donates. Merch is still there if you want merch. This was from a Pride collection. $1 from every sale goes to the Trevor Project, and that's all the time. There's also same design, but tiny on the little pocket square, because that's hip with the youths. I might fall asleep while watching because my sleeping schedule's messed up due to art fight? Who fought your art? You okay? No worries. Just keep the stream going, or throw up my K-pop Demon Hunters video. That's an hour long. It's my longest video, I think. Just have that play in the background. Something of mine needs to play in the background, and you're allowed to sleep. Anyway, I think that's enough time for everyone to get settled in. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Follow me on social media. I'm everywhere at the Third Bill. Blah, 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 blah. Donate, join. We did all that. Thank you for clicking my crap. Yes, art fight. Wait, this is a thing? That wasn't a typo? It's an art trading game where you draw for other people to attack them during July. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so this is fun. All right. At first, I thought you were implying you got in a fight over your art. I'm like, fight for your right to party. Okay. Fun. Does he count? My son? Post-it tease? Does he count? I fight you with my son. I summon post-it tease in attack mode. Alright, let's focus. Bill, stop referencing your other content. Click it. Click on all of the things I make. Because also, I need this month to go financially well, because I want the official Saja Boys merch shirt real bad. Juicy2, thank you for the 5. So hooped for this stream. Also, loved your K-pop Demon Hunters video. Both of them. Do you have a bias in Huntrix? Don't ask me to pick my favorite for a mere $5. $500 and I'll start picking favorites. No one likes it when I pick favorites. I make little ranking videos. Everyone gets mad at me. No, I mean, is that even hardly a fair question? Because, like, Rumi has the most screen time. I've been kind of debating in my mind. Alana still hasn't seen it, so everyone shame her. She said something like, I need to make a large amount of money and get at least 50,000 views on those videos for her to be interested in it. It's also what my mom said. So I'm going to be a little spoiler free, but like Rumi had so much of the screen time, and that's kind of been in my mind, like if there could be some more movies or a series, what would I want? I'm like, I'd love more exploration into what we set up, but I'd also love Mira and Zoe to have their time. Think what they wanted to do with the Star Wars sequel trilogy and didn't get to. Think that. Where it was like, this one's Han Solo, and this one's Luke, and this one was gonna be Leia. Like that. But I don't know. I do enjoy them all very much for very different reasons. I just also feel like Mira and Zoe are at a huge disadvantage for not getting a lot of backstory time, screen time in general. That's hardly fair, though. Don't make me pick my favorites. I'm very proud of my girls, or I love my girls, whatever Bobby says. Someone compared me to Bobby in the comments, and it made me very happy. It was very cute. My bias is not picking a bias. My bias is Huntrix. Happy. I can't even pick my favorite in, like, non-fictitious K-pop groups. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Little Guy, does he count? Team Little Guy. All right. Focus. Thank you, Choosy2 for the 5. Thank you for watching my K-pop videos, or K-pop Demon Hunter videos. Anyway. Focus. Back to J-pop Yokai Hunters. You okay? Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm glad you remembered that, but now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me, but I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... all right, but if this trial proceeds in the same manner and is mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Won't I? No, I can't lose it all, not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. I forgot they have the same voice. I suck so much. Can it wait? I just took a bunch of freshly baked cookies out of my magical... No. Kiddo. Stop referencing that. That was like my least favorite part of Apollo Justice. Stop referencing that. Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo. Make sure they're not from the back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problem. You two be careful. I also appreciate that Trucy's dad's painting is in the office. That makes me happy. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? What? There's a good chance we're going to put you behind bars soon. Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. Oh, crap, am I fired in this economy? Now, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that. No. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh? Can that happen midstream? Also, no. I don't trust this man. I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie. I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Did I get fired? Athena, do you really think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. Sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all 3 of their names. So do I get paid 3 times? Only I am capable of such a feat. But how can you possibly prove that all 3 of them are innocent? Jeez, yeah, no, that's definitely a trustworthy atmosphere we're putting here. I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Are you why everyone keeps accusing me of falsifying evidence? For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. All right. That's how you really feel. We'll respect your decision. Apollo! But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? No. Oh, I'm off to falsify footprints. Yes, of course. I'm your lawyer, after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? Yeah, he done it. Why'd you confess? About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. Nor was I thinking gay. Everyone says be gay, do crimes, and I got confused. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime? No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Cough. Cough, cough. Cough. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the 3 of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. Turns into a car. I'm trying, guys. My energy's way too high for this vibe right now. When did you 3 first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. I mean, Yeah, that's really messed up. I feel like it's also just the individual philosophy of the students, but they are impressionable. Oh yeah, and this is a high school. I keep forgetting this isn't like post-grad law school. Uh, Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. Sounds like a motive. I should write that down. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that means fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. Seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple nor clean as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about that difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder, that's a lot easier than talking about friendship. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6. Headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there'd be no reason to lie in the first place. She's got to be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I don't allow people to take photos of me because it'll steal my soul. I took this picture at around 6 o'clock, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with with the time in this picture. And that's why we should stop teaching kids how to read analog clocks. I guess we'd better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. What'd you have for lunch? On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh? Yes, I did. Then around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Right? Was that the voice I gave him?
I think so.
That sounds right. She suddenly went silent. She was always terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Even though it would be an alibi for 2 of you. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. No, burn cursive writing to the ground, Robeson. I'm left-handed. Do you know how offensive that is to me? I'm already smudging everything, and now it's all squiggly doos. Absolutely not. Burn all the pencils. True story, though. My 4th grade teacher tried to get me put in a remedial class so she didn't have to read my handwriting. And I had to do a bunch of tests and stuff. My mom took it up at the school board. That teacher sucked. And they were like, just have him type. You have a computer? Yeah, there's a computer. So I just typed up my stuff. So, shout out left-handed. Shout out motor skills and whatnot. Because those tests were dumb. I was like in 4th grade and I'm like, this is ridiculous. Anyway. Links in the description, I guess. They're not for that, but anyway. It was well after the bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets? Cough, cough, cough. Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. When did she start huffing sunflowers? Are we going to talk to her about that? Too much all at once? Athena, I really think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case, but it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Yeah, I don't like this guy. Junie, Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this isn't one of your crazy, by sundown today, I will have killed the man. Yes, I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Well, wait a second, don't drag my name into we're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? Pulls a gun out of his globe. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. We got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means? No, we actually signed contracts at my at my law firm. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. There's the truth and the truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Thena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time.
Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this.
Very well. I will see you back here at sundown.
Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. Apollo, you little bootlicker. It's just, she's new to the agency, so... You know what? I understand now why his name was taken off.
Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go.
Okay, see you later.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Gain?
There's no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
The art room? Oh, thank you. I'm like, none of these say art room. Help. Art is a lie, nothing is real. Oh, cool. Good old Boxy McGee. Oh, what was your voice?
Huh. Is it my imagination or did something just move?
Oh no, he's in 3D. I forgot Gavin's back. Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here?
Don't you think sneaking into campus like this is just slightly suspicious?
I'll have you know, I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence.
I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand?
I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress, but you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start.
You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. The best character from Apollo Justice that wasn't in a previous game.
Damn, Athena, it's like that.
Yeah, Apollo, it's like that. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival. I bit my tongue. Festival, weren't you?
That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this.
Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something.
Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. Oh, it's a G for Gaviniers. That's, yeah, the Gaviniers logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin air forehead, really smooth. Oh, I meant, it looks like the number 6 rockin' seriously hard. Nailed it. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Gaviners, not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show. Good. Okay. But the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight, high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, John. Come think of it, one of the broken statues was the prosecutor Gavin. Much to my dismay. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me, and right here, a Wright statue. They were going to kiss and summon the greatest prosecutor of all time. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Air Forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try putting it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Octum. That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. I'm gonna reconnect the pieces. Yours and mine. It's Kingdom Hearts 2. Anyway. Yeah, let's do this, Schnell. Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Apollo, you've had months to learn German. Shush you. Wait, am I actually gonna fix the statues? Should we talk about that box sneezing over there in the corner? Statues. I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. That's not how the moon works! 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... What voice did I do for the box lady? Oh, hands up! I knew it. I knew that voice anywhere. That iconic voice. Such crisp gaming voice acting improvisation. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Are we gonna reconnect the pieces or no? Oh, do I have to move? I forgot you can do that. This is weird. I hate that everything's in 3D. Put on your glasses. Ooh, there's something down here. Found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Pause up. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. I'd hardly call it purple. Whee! The other statue Robin made, it's been smashed to bits. The third bill played Smash or Pass with Phoenix Wright characters pretty hard. If there were some larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too. Yeah, but all I see are itty-bitty ones. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together, but left his like this, we could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. We're not gonna... F in the chat for Feeney's statue. Wow, I hate this. Okay, we... Touch. touch. I don't think this being on a 3DS, right? Yeah, 3DS. I don't think the touchscreen on a 3DS would have made this cooler. It's a copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think. Wait, what was that? Or what was that? I thought I heard someone just now. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Is this a piece? Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Freaking Apollo. It was still a bit cumbersome. The 3D of the 3DS didn't make it cooler either. Oh no. I forgot about that factor. I turned that on once and I'm like, I'm gonna barf. I just want to play Zelda. And Kingdom Hearts. Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. Let's leave. Shut up, Apollo. Who are you here to impress? Does this count as touching? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck. Literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Something you want to tell us, Apollo? Can I take that as thank you. Can I take that as a confession here, forehead? What? No. I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. Yours and mine. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah? So, should I count these as in my pocket? There's something red over there. Okay, so... What, your poop isn't red? I gotta go. Oh. Why isn't it just red? Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. How many freaking pieces of me are there? Thank you. All my references are sick. Everyone says that. I like the little Windex bottle. Ah, don't spray me in your face. Like Mr. Yuck stickers. Do the kids still have Mr. Yuck stickers? Or is that just a 90s baby thing? You don't know what Mr. Yuck stickers are? Maybe it's an 80s baby thing and they were just from my grandparents' house. They were like these green circle stickers that you put on, like, you know, cleaning products and stuff so kids know not to eat them, where it's like this like green, like, sick smiley faces, like, bleh. It's how you know if you eat this, it'll be yuck. It was all the rage, because trust me, Gatorade was becoming a thing. So, like, suddenly that blue liquid looks real fun. Yeah, Washington, let's go. Can we get a Poggin chat for the Pacific Northwest? Where is the rest of my statue? That's a piece of Phoenix Wright down there. Where else should I be looking? Uh-oh. I'm genuinely not seeing anything. The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time, persuade her to give us a name. Right. And that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose. But we can't rush it either. Rush rules. Efficiency's the key. Where's the last piece? Uh-oh. Chat, help. Do I need to hover over it again? This sucks. This is like the most aggravating, like, putt-putt or Pajama Sam game. But also the coolest because someone's been murdered. And all the characters are way hotter. Do I have to go to a different location, or are they all, like, here? I have 2 reds and 2 whites, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 2 purple and 2 white. Well, how did I zoom into all that crap? There's even a prosecutor's bench here on the stage. Ah, the memories, Fraulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? Are they flirting? I really don't have time to enjoy the flirting. I'm trying to... Okay, where are the 3 purple ones? Does it have anything to do with the box girl? Well, I'm trying to zoom in again, but it's not letting me. There we go. I got 2 from this. It's not letting me click on anything else. Oh, the judges. Ugh. Frickin' no, there's not. Oh. Sorry, let me examine it from the right angle. No, like, there it is. To, like, zoom in on it. Like, just let me hit the right stick then. That's so bizarre. It's fine. It's a new mechanic, but that really sucks. This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. This makes 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're gonna find. Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. Please don't blue badger me. 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 Dun 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 dun. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put the statue back together. All right, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Bum, 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 bum. I'm the Lord of Thought and the God of Time. Wow, we nailed that. Good job, us. We did it, Yakta. Not bad. Even if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? Well, originally that was an ascot for the actual greatest prosecutor of all time, but he had to reschedule. These look like they go together. And this one, too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. You okay? There's 2. Whoa. There was a Lady of Justice? And it was Junie? Or is this the Goddess of Justice? Oh my god, my queen? So, what is it? It's the Goddess of Law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. Let's go, please, 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 please. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Whew, I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No, I know who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen the statue somewhere before. We should ask the most beautiful, perfect judge in the land. The very honorable Mrs. the Third Bill. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? We dancing on it or what? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to somewhere else. Was there a musical number in the middle of this mock trial? A window. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there, as in the scene of the crime that we haven't gone to for some reason? Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Room? Oh my god, that was terrifying. Hi. Oh, it's you people. Ha ha ha. Injustice we trust. Good use of the enhanced models, though, I will say. But that it really freaked me out. I'm like, oh, something happened to my brain and I'm stroking. It's Detective Fulbright, and just as we trust. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course, just leve it to me. Oh, God, that's so weird. How's that, Huff Puff? Whew. Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust. Ha ha ha. Always glad to help. In justice we trust. So is this some kind of greeting between you two or not? It looks like a little bat. Well, it looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Whee! Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner. I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Ew, something that smells like blood on this flag. Clean it. Banner, I hardly. Geez, you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there's some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Oh, the missing piece of the journal. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. I got it. Yes. Great catch, huh? Can we get a nice in chat for 120 Blaze It? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect. Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled? Hue scrap added to the court record. Yeah, that's blood. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here and tastes like blood. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, the art room is where the murder occurred. You thinking what I'm thinking? I thought someone donated to thethirdbill.com, but the reality is I'm probably not going to get this stupid eBay listing thing. One less game to stream, I suppose. I take it so personally when I don't win eBay bids, auctions.
This stain might be from the victim's blood.
Can we test the blood? Hello? Anybody? Is that it? Do we leave? Can I examine it while standing here?
It's a little hard to see from this angle. Let's look at it head on. Whee!
But okay. Oh, the statue. Oink. The statue doesn't look like anything. The statue doesn't look like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. And she was featured on Better Call Saul.
But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they got one.
Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit.
Apollo, let me rage. I must thrash. Whoa, that was a whole lot of poking around.
Wow, that was really necessary to click on that to progress.
That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
I will never be satisfied. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out.
Whoa.
See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place.
It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important.
Nope.
This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop.
Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back here.
That was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look.
Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. It must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Oh, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important.
Well, that's about it for the stage. Rat, I think we better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Gaviner's banner that disappeared from the stage. Oh my god, he killed them. You never know. It might just be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or does he just want his banner back?
Don't tell me! So in short, that's...
Hey...
That box, it just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too, if you were paying attention at all.
Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box.
Don't word it like that, but yeah, get her.
Someone stop that box! What did you call her? I almost didn't see it.
Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box. I'm boxing here. That's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
Again, this is Mr. Yuck's lover.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Porter?
Me. The fragile.
Kick.
Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. And I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I'm moping here. Kind of feel responsible for this, but now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. Damn, Apollo. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? Man, he read me like a book. Oh, God. Doing these two voices back to back is rough. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Hey, take a look at this. I'm holding here. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Oh, it's the Governor's banner. Oh no. Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Governor's logo there. So is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up. Hey, don't look at me. I just happened to find it. The incinerator. I hardly. With this wrapped in it, Amagatama. Oh no. Incinerator. Did Black Quill actually make good on his threat to burn her box? Phrasing. We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Burn fragment to the core record. So tell us about your deep despair. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. Already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really gonna do it. Here goes. 5%, 10%. I'm precarious here. What? 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, why'd you take that many pictures of yourself? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You did mean it. Oh no, my photos! Stop, cancel, abort! And I respect your right to choose. Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress, 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left, and one of them was of the murderer committing the crime. Time and date. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Actually, it's on you for not having backups of your backups. I have a hard drive filled with files just in case I decide I'm quitting today. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your the real photos were the friends we made along the way. But the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all our hearts. Athena, that was cringeworthy. No one says cringeworthy. We shortened it to just worthy. Am I right, fellow youths? Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it. Oh. Whoa, slow down there, dude. You are a one-off character so far. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. Oh, or you're the only person who's ace in the newspaper club. Got it. I thought you were stealing the Ace Attorney moniker. Continue. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra return to Miriam. There's no rest for the wicked. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? I just want to know which one of them kisses. Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. I'm sweating here. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman years. So, well, someone hooked up in that friend circle at least once. Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Well, wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking. I'm thinking. That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on our little trio. Wait, what?
Kick. Ew, it's wet from the sweat. I'm like, what happened to the image? That's fucking gross. Kick. How could you possibly know that? How do you even go about proposing that kind of an extension to a polycule? That's one abused laptop. Gross. Apollo. Kick. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Oh, I keep forgetting this isn't law school. Now I feel really bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Just ignore the folder that says Edgeworth, my beloved. It's password protected, so you should be fine. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you could hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that? I'm blushing. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one. Yeah, well, I'm a little bit everything all rolled into one. I'm a bitch, I'm a lover, I'm a child, I'm a mother. Kick. Fine, I'll do it if that's all you want. Yay, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. But wait, it's not like I owe you anything, but here, I'm dispensing it. Oh, you had evidence this whole time. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures? Looks like they're setting up the stage. Is that the uptight friend in a construction hat? He looks like he's about to be in like a musical on the right. Oh, my face is covering up. You can't really see it. Trust me, it looks silly. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place. I can sure have an eye for photography. For photography. From what I can make out, anyway. These are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. See you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Can we go to the art room ever? Yay, art room! Is that where I go or somewhere else?
Looks like Legal Academy
Hallway.
Oh, sorry, art room.
You're a liar. You're a liar. Why do you lie to me? Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted a word with you if you don't mind. It was Mr. Wright then, sure, but you two, meh. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect, plus you actually confessed in court. Well, whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Should I talk to him or go to the art room?
It'll automatically take you to the art room again.
Sick. Why did you confess? About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Gulp. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Yes, me, and my perfectly masculine alpha voice. Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end, or as we say around here, the end justifies the means. But I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer, but if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. You were the last to confess. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. Sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? Haley! Long time no see. Thank you for the 10. Hey, Bill and Alana, it's been a minute since I could tune into a stream, but I'm happy to make it tonight. I miss watching Ace Attorney. Did you get new equipment? The camera's looking crisp. It could just be the lighting. How's the audio sounding, by the way? I wasn't very happy with it the other day. But, no, this is the same. Unless you've been gone for several years. This is the same camera.
Yeah, it could just be a new setup. Place.
Yeah, the lighting could just be a little better here. And thank you, Haley, for the 10. And I'm glad you're back. Hope you've been good. I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? About. These take too long. I changed my mind. I'll stay testified. Fine. You really are a rank amateur. Oh. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you? So he's not denying it. That secret might be causing that discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. Hell, you're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you? I've no intention of telling... Oh my god, no, this is a totally normal school. I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and tell me the truth? The truth? How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. Also, it's the ethical thing to do. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth you're so interested in. You. But, don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Alright, does he suck, or is he like a Kaiba type boy? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. Sometimes she goes goth. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Dude, this guy sucks. Hugh, wait. He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. Who is in here painting Juniper twice? Also, I'm going to tell myself that that is one of the students. They have a distant memory of watching the demon leave Maya's body at the end of Trials and Tribulations, so they drew a demon being pronounced guilty. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right, so this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. There was a murder on the dance floor. Right? Yeah, I nailed that. Yeah, trust your instincts, Bill. Close your eyes and leap. That area roped off in the midlay of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Find anything new, Detective Fullbrat? Ha ha ha, good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. I'm sure is confident we haven't found nothing. But if we're talking out C-Day of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? Why is Apollo in such a mood? He's not a very good supporting what was the title? Co-defense? He's not a very good magical girl sidekick. So what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to, Kano? You really want to, Kano? You really? Come on, just tell us already. Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See here, they analyzed the voice on the top A inside and out. Voice print analysis added to the court record. And you thought the voice A on the tape was saying, Hugh Okener, ha 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 ha. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. He's the last person I want laughing at me. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner" around the time of death? If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Do I look at stuff or give him stuff? Okay, there's no 3D in this room either. Okay. Yeah. Why are there two different paintings of Juniper? A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this. So is this what they consider art? I really don't get it. Apollo? I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her in those petty-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Best friend, Junie. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the name of the artist right there. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. Did everyone paint her for a class or a club activity? Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but... Oh, look, there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing Robin. Huh. I think this is pretty good myself. I wonder what would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. I bet it would have been really artistic looking. Guys? No? Alright. It's fine. We're all under a lot of stress. It's been a long week. Hey, this area with the rope around it. That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. The fact there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right? Right. But we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines. You're not my real detective. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim, Constance Court, was the Fine Art Club's advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. You want to talk, Apollo? Me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Stop fighting, it's stressing me out. Ooh. A literal chalk outline. Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? You're right. I wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on shish. Use? Mock trial script on the floor. Nearby an envelope marked use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. What? I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring it in. You can bring it up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, "Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the ends justify the means." The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used to teach them how to bribe and forge, but the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued the truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already? Some more stuff? Is there more stuff in the room? There is? The statues. Three busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, defendant, neither a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Mean. A pottery? Ooh, wow, I moved. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Rob made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already... Oh, because she was smashing. Yeah, I was like, what a fucked up thing to say. Yeah, because we were breaking pottery in the... Yeah, that was part of the animations. Seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like... bloodstains? Injustice we truce. Injustice we truced. That does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is, and then brought over here, at which point some of the blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. Ball cart. The maintenance area is below this room, and the story house, there was a mat and ball cart. So, even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what do you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong. I'm gonna prove it in court. I feel like we're downplaying a really big revelation here. Was that it for this room or no? There's more? This cable? Some wire and a winch. This is how they reel the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Ugh, I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Alright, what should I be clicking on? Yes. Thank you. I forgot all about the damn clock. It's so tiny. This is the clock that yeah, it's not a spoiler to help me with the investigation. When I'm asking for help, I need help. Thank you. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your teammate. I've checked it. It's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Tick Phil Rat. Didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? This is unacceptable. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. What are the odds that it was right when he checked it? As in the stopwatch is right twice a day. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective. Arg. B-Butt. This clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. No, being right feels amazing. Wait just 1 minute. This clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the creme? That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Oh, is that the backdrop for the show? It wasn't even night out like that? That's tricky. I like that because it plays with, on an audience level, on the meta level, right? It plays with, this is a drawing in a video game. If that's the case, that's really dope. Detective Felbrat, you would agree that there is a moon outside the window, right? Sure, a nice croissant one. Like something out of a picture book. But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof, then what's this moon doing here? Dawn of the third day, 72 hours remain. I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. The backdrop with the star. Yes, I know. Yes, thank you. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. One of these photos? Yeah, 6:01. Bam, bam. I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know it too. This shows that this shows where that moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony. Well, what? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new case. I guess, yeah, the thing. Yeah, because we're on the 3rd floor. They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. That's the big board hanging. That's the big board hanging there. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right. And around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean front? The front is against the wall. Baby, are you really this dense? Why are we like... How did you pass the detective's exam? Not to poke holes in gumshoe lore, but how do any of these men become detectives? That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in the photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon is on the one on the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. And look who was staring at this whole thing, making sure it transpired this way in the bottom left corner of the photo. The bad man. So the art clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. How could I ever face Prosecutor Black Quill now? Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? Injustice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what that main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwill got his own plans. Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbrat? Try as you might. I won't say another word. No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman. She was just here a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Ace Attorney bloopers. Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right, let's go. There you are. At least, God, it's so nice that it's just, here's the menu of locations as opposed to, like, you know, the chain of events you have to move through to get to specific places, right? It's freaking, she swallowed the spider to catch the fly. She swallowed the fly to catch the ant. Themis Legal Academy, third floor. There she is, Robin. Hey, Robin. Oh, Athena, Apollo. There, I'm trying to soften the edges of the same voice I was using. What are you watching there? Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Mean sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything, you W-A-N-T. Thanks. About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. The end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means, too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H. My lawyer style is... bi-ethical. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, mean. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Sniffle. Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes, I did. Both of them. Yep, yes. Your sprite got really sweaty. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? Wow. Seriously? During the vocal performance of a lifetime? We have to start the stream over, everybody. Gesundheit. You okay? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Oh yeah, I forgot we have an artist rendering of what their transparent images would look like at the crime scene. I'm like, wait, did we see this? Could one of them really have... Whoa. Could one of them have really murdered Professor Court? Have there been any problems now that everybody here knows you're a girl?
Hee. No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago.
Oh, okay, cool.
I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf.
Wow, we lost a goodie, didn't we? Wow, they must really like you.
I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I didn't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes.
Yay. Yay. I'm still choosing to take the positives out of this. It's very clunky.
That's why, Athena, I simply must have this, and this by any means possible.
What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do.
Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please.
Stop taking my evidence.
My stuff.
Oh, darn it.
Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before this...
Before the snitch found out? The snitch? Sounds like a new lead.
There's rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. Monitoring our genders, and reporting it all to one of the professors.
Wow. I think that person's about to have an accident. But why would anyone do that?
Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body.
Yeah, what the hell? Who's the narc?
But rumor has it, grades were being bought and sold through this surveillance network.
That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. What if there's something suspicious about this law school, high school. Show me your credentials. God, I'm gonna have to kill that kid, Steven. While this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show what I'm talking about, though. Present. Voice analysis. The photos? I thought we were talking about the blood on the pottery, which is not in the court record for some reason. Athena, buddy, I know this is your first case, but I think the pieces of pottery with the victim's blood on it should go in the court record. Please, for me. What am I presenting? Oh, thank you. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? What? Don't throw... Who throws a shoe, honestly?
What? Look at the unique artistic style. That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man.
Professor Court's artistic sense?
Professor Court's artistic sense? That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic.
In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Athena, okay, you have an AI necklace that can read your mind. Be nice. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it?
The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice.
Lady Justice?
Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. Hee. But the day before the mock trial, it broke. Well, she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow.
So this is the statue in its proper state?
You bet. Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so C-U-T-E.
I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Just don't overthink it, buddy. It's okay. Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage, Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo? But what in the world was it doing on the stage? They just... Well, I think that about covers it. I don't know why, when it's two sprites at once, it looks like they're about to, like, beat me up. Okay, then. How about watching the mock trial video with me? What'd you say? Sure. Sounds good to me. So, how do you want to watch it? On my phone, in a series of 20-second videos. All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know. Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Bum, 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 bum. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. For coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Maines. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of his speech. If I were to kill someone... No, wait, go back. Oh no, Juniper, where'd you go? Now look at the mock trial. Now let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Athena, you do know how perception works, right? Looks to me like she was she cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script detail. Okay, good night. She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. Ugh. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about the balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means, Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Like playing a live score or keeping points? Okay, let's fast forward this a bit. And that's why the defendant is guilty! Oh. That's why the defendant is guilty. That was me. Could you tell? Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. You know, like what the third bill does twice a week, every week on Build Chill Gaming. Smash that like. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner." Oh, they just recorded it from this. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? Do, 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 do. You really think that's necessary? I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner." Goner hardly, but I didn't stop. Did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that the lines with uh-huh.
Take that!
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you.
The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening.
It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated. Something that's constantly pushed at this freaking school. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect any attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Finally, some men out there. Thank you, men. Representation. Our sole male suspect. Oh my god. Let's hear it for the boys. Sick Footloose reference, Bill. Wait a second. No way. Professor Means' credo, the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed. Wrong character. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. I'm analyzed. Save me. Allow me to assist you with that. Oh, allow me to assist you with that. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. It's go big or go home with Rockstar Industries, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be all right. Very much so, thanks. You're my favorite character from Apollo Justice Ace Attorney that wasn't in a Phoenix Wright game. What the hell, Athena? Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this is what I'd find. Excuse me. Still October. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me! I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. Yes, I remember this from 20 minutes ago. We're going to discover the truth. We're going to bring you solid evidence showing you what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay. Only if it's the real truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we could hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be you. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. Last. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after... Thank you, Athena. Praise me, chat, for my brilliance. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Sus, as the kids say. Sussy baka, as they used to say. Say what you will, Athena. None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Oh, thank you, Cheesy. That's so clumsy of me. I can't get it back on. If only If only I had more channel members and donations. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. That's a fucking lie. Wait, Athena. My spider sense. My bracelet reacted just now. It did? Why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? They just hold up their necklace and bracelet in her face, and then Phoenix just... Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Time to give her a hard stare. Is it the face or the hands? What else? What else could it be? Her elbows? Her wrist. Her freaking scarf thing? Please don't make me stare at a schoolgirl's tits. That's not part of her body. Why am I staring at this? They never made this fully make sense to me.
Gotcha.
Also, I think it's also because it reminds me of body language analysis, which is bullshit. Anyway, especially now. Now it's like, well, if we analyze the body language, it's like that person could be sitting there thinking, ah, geez, someone's gonna look at my body language. What do I normally do with my hands? It's bullshit. Did you know? Sometimes I look off to the side when I'm filming, and it's because there's movement in my apartment or I'm checking the light. It's weird. Anyway, I hate that shit. Juniper. Oh, coughing? Then why couldn't it just have been whatever? Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, and never causes trouble, a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. Why were you staring at my scarf? As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. But why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch? Shit. Yeah. You, Professor Court, snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. She wasn't gonna out her friend, though, was she? I know that it's not the angle they were trying to go for with that, but even remove that layer for a second. Take it on strictly at face value. You know, I'm a girl, subtextually, my parents seem to have wanted a boy or whatever. So, like, I hide my gender identity. That's not your place to fucking say that shit. I hear they're everywhere with activities or relationships or interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learn something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Do I? The planner? Or the extra page from the planner? Just the planner?
Wait, hang on.
Because there's Hugh's scrap.
Yes, Hugh Scrap, there you go.
Thank you.
Take that!
I'm relieved to see you're coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Juniper's one cool customer, Athena. Well, wait, I don't think that was... Oh, no, it wasn't.
Oh,
Whatever you show me won't change the fact that I've already told you all I know. God damn it.
annoying. Planner first.
It is the planner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take that!
I thought for a minute the page was put in the planner, but I don't think we've figured that out yet. Right here, Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court and get themselves a stitch. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put two and two together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense. Only if you're the snitch, Junie. Sniffle. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did? Now this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. And to yourself. Be a good friend to you. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo. Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Cord had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? She doesn't want any more of our students going astray like that, but few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. Okay, this is more valid then. I feel like snitch is the wrong term then. And that report session, because I thought it was like reporting on all the students, like, my friend is actually a girl. And the report session in our planner, the one from October 22nd, was part of that. Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Cord. She snitched on her own friend? Yeah, if he's gonna start winning by any means necessary, yeah! Also, this isn't theater school. This is freaking law school. I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores? I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. Excuse me. Then the Hugh scrap.
Yes.
Take that!
Always seemed out of place is a bit of a stretch when I've had this evidence for like 20 minutes. I get what they were getting at, though. We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. That same mark is on this page of Professor Court's planner. Yeah. Hey, you're right, guys. Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But... That is impossible. She'd be the last person I ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You gotta be kidding me. There's another reason? Honey. I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that? When I saw him, Thena, cough. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened. Anime.
I never wanted to see what I did, but I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands.
Jesus.
His hands were dripping with blood.
I want this anime made so bad. All these scenes are so sick and dynamic. His hands were dripping with blood. Then he stumbled on the scene and freaked out. But why? What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I gonna do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore. Thena. So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all that in. But it's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow, now if you would excuse me. Did his eyes linger, or is that just what the lights look like? Thena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Are they still there, or is that the lights? Did you see that? It's like right behind Apollo's forehead. There's a third light in the center of the ceiling, and it looks like it's the professor's eyes still lingering there. Don't worry, we already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out that motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Oh, you couldn't even see it. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. Imagining it. Did you look for it? It's like creepy, right? Yeah. That's so scary. It's a story to tell in the dark. It can't just be the student, can it? Like, I still think either this is going to be a big change your mind moment for the other professor, or the other professor was in on this. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep? Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Guten Morgen, you two. Looks like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Hooray! This episode of Bluey's called Turnabout Academy. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Ding? Who's there? Who's there? Wait. Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. This is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I feel fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sachs and I feel fine. I forgot about the hawk. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sachs Brigade is totally sacked. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood? Your baldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters still. One might not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measurement of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Oh no, he's being punished. Poor Detective Fulbrat. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage, and I mean to prove it here this day. Fuck. Just like Detective Fulbrat said, but what else could he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room as evidenced by the bloodstain. Yeah, why wasn't that in my court record? Hello? Blood was also found in the same pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound. That too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way. Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Mother... Ahem. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Hugh O'Connor, I'm a senior at Thebes Legal Academy and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, please, your testimony. Please. Sorry. Long day. What O'Connor saw.
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty.
Man, my voice is weak today.
That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage, the maid, and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area, but I had time to stand around and see what she did after that.
How much blood was on your hands?
The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it? Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. I bet your glasses aren't even real. Press or present. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Between the stage and maintenance area. Is that not on my map? I guess not. I was watching it from the vantage point? Yeah. Okay. Is it the photos? Because, like, it shows him moving, so his vantage point was the other side of the wall. Oh, that would not put him between the stage and maintenance area. That would put him farther away.
Objection!
Boom. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? Bobby. This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big instructions screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago. Sir, do you live at this law high school? It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Close enough. I didn't think of that. I was thinking if she were to walk past him from that angle, the truck would have been close enough. Her. Order. Order. Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
The screen, right. It must have slipped my mind.
What are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the super smart ones for big peepee boys like me. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have.
Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart? Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus this lapse of memory?
Heh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor.
Youch.
Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
All right, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But then the screen would have blocked his view.
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at that photo again. Do you think he could have peeked something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way, this crane right here? I remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body.
That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
Oh.
Suddenly this, by all means necessary, or by any means necessary, suddenly seems like a bad idea, doesn't it? It's almost like the people relying on the system are the ones that suffer. What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell's using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What?
Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I have operated. There's a picture, dude. You're being weird. Is it because he's an accomplice to this murder? Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is that what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep. As the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Yeah, you can kind of see. It's like right next to my webcam. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his hobby, his neck? The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you could see it right there, but then, are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. What is this, the 20s? I get it, though. If you don't want to show your neck, you don't have to, but it's okay. You're a disgrace of a... Damn. You're a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. It's weird that they're 3D. Is that their proof of friendship? Oh, my. So where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? Heh. Gross. You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know...
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! What? Whoa! Did we have to make this weird? Stop slamming your hand. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. And he was gonna confess... Or I guess that was the tabloid, so was that never confirmed? Wait. Come again. Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. No! Youch! 25. He's older than me?
A 25-year-old high school student. Again, why couldn't this have just been a law school? A 7-year break, 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
No. What's up with this? But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year... But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. Is this about to get weird, chat? Help. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Heh. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. From what I remember, it was just the tabloids. Thank God. I really don't need another one of those. Like, that would be like half these fucking games. Okay. Thank you for letting me know it's going to go in a different direction. That's very important to me. Thank you. Links in the description should you or some you don't need them. And if you're going to be weird and shitty and awful about that, just shut up. You don't have to express every thought you have. Thank you, Cheyenne. I super appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who's supportive and kind to me, yourself, and others. All right, anyway. I can't control my traumas. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Oh, God. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. I'm, like, futzing with so much stuff right now after that. The 25-year-old element. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor? Yes, Miss Sykes. I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to... move the screen. Because the body didn't happen yet. Yourself feels like it came out of nowhere. Hold on, sorry. Yourself? Ugh, God. Stupid. I'm like sitting all bad right now. Well, it's like there's this weird shelf in my desk and it sucks. Can I have a hint? Sorry, the You're 25 really scared me that we were going to have another issue. And people don't like to be... Historically, there are people who are not kind to me when I bring it up in defense of the safety of others and children, so... I think a hint would help me kind of unscramble right now. Move himself? So the body.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I thought move yourself was the most unlikely one. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
I guess it's a good point. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter, save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time, or is this another trap? Oh, watch this! I forgot about the 3D bow and arrow moment. I could use a bow and arrow one-handed. Okay, wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. Too bad he doesn't have more charisma. Because those are D&D stats. I could even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now I would have the court look at this. Boo! Have we not been seeing that hand this whole time? Am I insane? Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. There's no way. You wish my hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. I hurt my hand killing a guy. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool. I had planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we were waiting for. Now that the defense's sophistry? Someone went to a private anime law school. Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Where you? He just stares down the camera. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was cited dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. What if the body was stuffed in the mat and then she moved the mat not knowing it was there? But I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, the court would love to hear it, and if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, Your Honor? First off, shut up. No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Or smile, Athena. You can do it. You can do it. Don't let them conceal, don't feel. Don't let them know. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. Yeah. If Apollo's bracelet can detect lies, and I have the ability to hear thoughts, who's to say there isn't more magic in the world? Your Honor, I request we reconvene this trial so we can see if anyone here has superpowers. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. Yeah. Someone could have easily used that thing. Oh, yes, of course.
Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. Well, what the... babe. The school camera photo? There's no evidence that has the wire in it. Oh, Lady Justice. I mean, this could be part of it. It's going to counterbalance weight. The banner? Oh, because there's also blood on it. My bad. The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
That one bothered me because I just couldn't see the wire in a thing. So I'm like, if wire isn't evidence, what is the evidence for the game to get me to say wire? Because it wasn't, the banner was used to lower the body, it was the wire. So that's where I get confused when I play these freaking games. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. No, I said banner. It was a high banner act. The body surely would have fallen, yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. Thanks, Apollo. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Oh, well, go on. Please, explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. It looked like a little Mothman. It's an upside-down little Mothman, a little bat Mothman. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. And the statues got knocked over. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner. I've seen newsies, but the banner doing the carrying. Ha! Ha!
Objection!
Alright, good night. I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. Oh, I don't recall because they're not in my court record. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case. The banner has blood on it, you weirdo. The bloodstained pottery, I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if we don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus act. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood? Yeah. It was definitely blood. We all know it's blood. Yeah, we licked it. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came tolls? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Fulbright. Looks like they didn't check it.
And don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are in. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back. As long as it doesn't clench. Yeah, brought the report. Oh my, that was quick. We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please, please let it be someone else's. It's Phoenix Wright's blood. What? Maya Fey! It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Yeah, I was going to say, and who do we know who's got blood on his hand right now? The uwu from Fulbright, yeah. Score. Freaking nerd, getting your own blood all over your own murder scene. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. His hands were dripping with blood. Blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. First floor hall. That's a weird one. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. Miss Scuttlebutt, but didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word, talk about the world's most painful paper cut. I think with something like that, it's just a regular slice. Indeed, you can clearly see that this envelope is not opened correctly. A powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. Hey, you really want to see my script, Dipbid? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witness's. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... how could you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. They were destroyed. What? A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? So you're just not good at anything, are you, bud? Or he's being set up. Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Yeah, you know, yeah. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Rat and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, then that would place it during the mock trial. Which means the body wouldn't have been there when the mock trial started. Shit. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body, yada, yada. He said he saw the body before the mock trial, and if so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction, stupid legal system. I'm gonna get that verdict by any means. Oh, no. It's gonna get me in our case killed. The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise so far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Suspicion. Good point. No. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Great, as long as he's not up to something else. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me, and then do it again gaily. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Oh, yikes! Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it? Which is it? Would perjury still be a crime and you get kicked out of school? You what? I like when we team up to find the truth. I hope this isn't a trip. I never saw the body. Dang. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Right? Lying to this court again, and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Bro, even if you don't get kicked out of school, no one's gonna hire you now. Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? To look cool? To get screen time on the greatest gaming channel on YouTube? Me? Order. Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this is an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. And now at least we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved as you stated it in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Not you and Phoenix Wright. How simplistic. Did you forget about... Oh, son of a bitch. You don't have to... Audio where, sir? How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh no, how can I forget? It was... What's the deal here? Why is Junie large in this shot? Junie was also in charge of the audio. Audio was in the trial when she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amid the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. Hey, no! Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side. At least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Stop trying to give him a cool nickname. Twisted, it's more like Dirty Rotten. Huh, got him. Twisted D's nuts. There, that helped choose you too. Your baldness, it's time to put an end to this facade. Or whatever, yeah. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes? Paulo, what are we gonna do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... objection. I object to... What now? Stop right there. All ears to me, it's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. O'Connor, I hardly. What? Ew. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. Perfect crime? I'm supposed to do something when someone says they did one of those. Is he scapegoating for the teacher? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this? Yes we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Order. Order, I say. Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday that earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouth-breathers could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect. Why the booger? Why mouth on thing?
Objection!
Like public thing? It's Journey. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah! There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Does he not realize if he's convicted of this crime like he seems to want to be, he'll be in jail with him? And they let him be a lawyer and carry a sword and have a hawk. I don't think that boy thought this through. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat.
Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
What? It just cuts to like a body pillow with like a wig in his like one of his school uniforms. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does this witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? He's eating his bow and crying? Like, he might be crying, but like he's snotting on it for sure. Your baldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad, and I'm about to hawk and sword the shit out of him. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Are you going to take him out to the ocean? Out to the seaside? Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. All right, guys. I was joking. Are we taking him out to the seaside? The funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
How dare you? Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. His little angry face. Yeah, what the hell? You can't afford me, honey. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session, and I'll be charging triple. Your better judgment? I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no... Someone, help. What's it doing up there? Oh, he's dead. He escaped.
The prosecutor said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll, then left with Detective Fulbright.
He's allowed to do that? How does he get away with stuff like that? Then, there's no one here to control the bird. I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. I've decided if I stay like this, no harm can come to me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. A bird anywhere near the witness stand is insane. Apollo. God damn this weird thing. Let's see if I understand it this time. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. Whee! That almost looks like the Don to Don sprint from the season 1 poster. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. I had all the snacks. Jesus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Nothing changed. I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in this confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. Then again, no one has been normal in this entire franchise when they confess to a murder. Hugh, what are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to this out-of-control emotion. I guess the last one with Juniper? Come on. Wait, now I have to click on a thing? When did that... Okay. Woods. I don't think... Have I had to do that before? Did I forget this? Am I dead?
It's only had to happen.
Am I stroking? It's always been the Simon Says emotions. And now I have to click on a thing.
Probe has come up once, I think.
No, probe has been what it's always been called, but it was always probe the emotion.
Oh.
Am I having a stroke?
I don't know.
Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I told Juniper, I might as well tell you, I don't really care about her anymore. Why? 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 Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Oh, the bribe. Or the fact that he's 25. There's two now. And also his job? She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might have helped set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What? No. I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor, the discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally... I know what they're trying... It's so weirdly worded and written. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. You fucking freak. Like, it's just... It doesn't fit. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yeah, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her sure are the real deal. Wait, what? What are you getting at? No. But that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? What are we getting at? Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was not but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Yeah, why couldn't you have taken a longer... Or why can't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my double body trick yet. I'm trying to think of an anime reference. It's a... What's it called? A Naruto? I did a Naruto! Where you could double... You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. Body double. That wasn't the real me. That was the darkest side of me. So what if you can see? I had get the run of the campus. Okay. So I guess pinpoint. That? Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. You don't know what you're talking about. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward your superficiality, suffer sadness at the world's Did I get it wrong? Damn it. I should have brought my dictionary to court. Wait, let me try that one again. At least it doesn't take health. I also suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts, but if you must. So is it just nervousness at Juniper's innocent? Then what are we doing here? I guess. There's no emotions on that line. What are you talking about? What is this supposed to be? I hate this a lot. I have to pick something and he feels nothing? What is the emotion? This is nothing. This is nothing. There's no happiness there. But there's nothing. It wouldn't be blue sad? There's nothing, so I have to pick something? Shut up. That stupid. Stupid. I don't get this. The Simon Says thing is dumb. It does not work, and then when you're finished with the little mini game, it makes everyone seem like a huge asshole, especially Athena. You don't feel, the way you're feeling is pretty inconsistent with how a normal person, if you were a good, normal, standard good, normal person, you wouldn't feel like such a freak. Like, it's so weird. It reads so weird. It doesn't make sense. It's not diegetic. Fucking God, just give her a fucking Magatama. Why did we have to move to, like, tech and, like, anime lawyer therapy? Get my girl a Magatama. I didn't lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. Which is weird, you freak. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. My algorithm. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Means' pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall, behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Sykes, Dono, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Whew. While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat, but that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. The fucking map where it says Professor Court. Yeah. Anyway, he didn't feel happy. There's no emotion here. Fucking God. I'll never understand the Simon Says thing. I think I just have to give up. I'll never understand it. I at least understand perceive. I just think it's silly. The Simon Says thing is just beyond me. I have no idea where this contradiction is going. but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. What about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be sitting in the left balcony seat. He's the killer. Oops. The demon will sometimes try to confuse us by mixing lies with the truth. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Faculty. No, this can't be right. 10%? We're still doing this crap? God, I hate this. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tells you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. And is your name Nobody? Maybe. Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any detail. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. Real killer, I hardly. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Okay, so he was surprised because he noticed that seat was empty. Because Professor Means should have been there. Mr. O'Connor, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. You don't know what you're talking about. My feelings are mine. I take joy. God damn it. Suffer sadness in the most. Do I have to touch? Do I have to touch the Bidoof? Or is it his lack of happiness? It's not the second floor was dessert. Oh, it gets added to the whole thing. I thought this was just an added panel to the previous testimony. I hate how this works. But why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. Is it sadness at audio control room? I detected powerful sadness and fear. No, one emotion. One emotion per color. Don't do that to me. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. Oh, what's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. What are you talking about? This is a court of law. Of course I'm going to do exactly that. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Even better. Which is it? Your emotions are bad or you talk funny? What is this AI Simon Says thing? I hate it. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Why couldn't the little boy just been her little Magatama buddy? Beep, 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 beep. Little Cyclops show up, and it's like all cute and robot, and he's like, his little face is like, locks, what do we do? Like Clippy in like a Microsoft Word project. Oh, shoot, I pressed. You're a horrible person, can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was Junie. What a fucking... I forgot the 25-year-old twist. I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was empty, That would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. A digital Magatama sounds adorable. Thank you. Thank you. I get wanting to push yourself. I really do. I'm like, it could just be the Magatama. It's fine. But it does. You freak. You're happy right now? You weirdo. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her.
Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. Especially if you're going to tell me that I'm guilty because I'm happy while giving a testimony. When the ends justify the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies.
Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony?
Hee, I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. This is my last resort.
I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Oh, God. He broke out of his shackles again. I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Cute accountant. Because they're dividing shares? An accountant because the cost of the chains? Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. One punch! Could you just wait one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Also, why are we letting him kill somebody? Do not come between the samurai and his foe. Ah! I've never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Damn it. Consequences to my actions. Very well, Golden Boy may live. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything.
That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius.
Sorry, but I already knew. Yeah, me too. And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. Actually, the third bill called it literally last week.
The stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? I like that twist on it.
All my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Oh my. What a terrible misunderstanding. What a hilarious misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. And worthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. A perfect 0.
Huh. Hugh.
Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away.
If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her?
You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her.
He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me.
But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh... We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, friendship last week is still gonna carry them around, round. I know, what about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. Oh, this is a flashback. I'm like, is he gonna fucking die? Yeah, it's the necklace with the little... Are they hands? Hand stuff? It's a choker?
Oh my god, Phoenix, don't look.
Huh? He's like, he's in the back taking like an anxiety medication. Huh? Edgeworth packed him an extra lunch because he knew necklaces might come up. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Ta-ding! Proof of friendship. Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? Scan my QR code for my sick merch. In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Ho ho, how very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That would save me actually a lot of anxiety. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it, It doesn't matter if I wear it... What? My eyes. It doesn't matter if I wear it at those two. But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship band somewhere. Bro, literally you're on YouTube right now. Search it. You're on the channel right now. Yes, I've played all the Phoenix Wright games. I'm doing them as I go. This is my first time playing this one. No spoilers, please. But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship band somewhere. I'm picturing like the upper thigh, like where you wear those what are they called at weddings? The garters. Yeah, I'm picturing like friendship garters. Junie and Robin must feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship, where they're easy to touch, where they're hard to spot. They aren't wearing them now. Where they're hard to spot. Because they're uniforms? What? Yeah, where they're hard to spot. Because he's hiding it. I'm confused on what the game wants me to think right now. Just tell me. I'm... Touch, thank you. Because I'm like, all of these are kind of true. By showing that his was under his school uniform collar, they have to hide it because of the school rules. It's easy to touch because it's a good reminder, or they don't wear it because he said he has the only one and he thinks they don't wear them anymore. God. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Oh, that's cute. See, I like that more. Like, don't ask me. Just show me the cool detail that you built into this. Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. Yeah, see, that's really cool. Fucking these games that I sometimes, man. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. It looks like he narded himself.
Oh, that makes it better.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah,
Hey, Hugh!
and to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Did he have to be 25? The animation's really well done. He does look a lot older than them. Also, if I can be a bitch for a second, are hard to spot or whatever those stupid answer options were. All of them were under their uniforms. I was right. Can I just give me that? I'm just gonna be a bitch. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't have even been a question. All of them wore them under their uniforms. Praise me for my genius. Did he have to be aged up? Because I still feel like this could have been law school. But fucking, I like that it's like they just have weird details every once in a while in some of these cases throughout, basically since the second one onward. They just, like, it's unnecessary and it like ruins, like it stains the writing. Like they all could have been similar in age or like in college or actual law school instead of anime law high school. Like that'd be really sweet. It's law school. They're all like, you know, on the typical age path, quote unquote, right? They're the average age for what, their senior year of law school. He's significantly older. His parents have been covering up for like how stupid he is and like paying off his grades. He feels like a fraud. You could have had like something really tangible there. Or even they're all the same age and they're seniors in high school and like he thinks he's going to be top of the class. He botched it in the mock trial. He's realizing his whole world and self-image is crumbling because his parents have been bribing everyone to give him good grades, and he really thought he was a genius until like 2-3 days ago. But like the age gap just makes it feel so bizarre, fantasy. It's a bit of a hat on a hat to me, and it's also weird and distracting. But I love that writing. I loved that beat. I loved how it was animated, and it's animated really well. He looks obscenely older than those two. I don't know. That's just me. It's every once in a while they add too many details and it gets really, it feels like it loses the narrative for me. Unless we're going to go further and like the only reason he's in high school at 25 is because his parents keep bribing people. But I don't know. I think it would have been just as effective if he was also a high schooler or if all of them were in law school and he was taking significantly longer than everyone to graduate. And he felt like this was the year where he finally got his stride and finally everything clicked. He broke through the barrier. He thinks he's going to be the top of his class and all this stuff. You know, it's just, it's distracting in a negative way that age thing is there. But like, I think I can see what you're trying to say. I think it's just so bizarre to me. I don't know. I don't know if that would be feedback for the actual writing or the localization or what. But it's so bizarre. But I loved that beat. But yeah, going back to me being a bitch, they all were wearing their friendship apparati in places that were hard to see. So anyway, I was right. I was right. I was right. I didn't kill anyone, and I don't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading Zen in the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? He spelt confession wrong. Yes. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety. Haha! I get it! Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one? Now I'm exhausted and depressed. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. That was really him. Heh. Huh? What does this mean? Because, see, like, that's really sweet, too. What's going to lead to us catching the killer is his testimony. He saved his friend. That's really lovely and beautiful. The weird detail that he's 25 and this is a high school and not a law school is weird. But, like, I love that sentiment. He is going to save his friend. He thinks he's a stupid piece of shit. He kind of is, but like, hey, he's about to save the day. Let me feel that. I don't know. Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh. Please wait. What sort of delivery are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but I call it a turnabout roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. He signs out. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is the person Bill said was the murderer since the freaking beginning. Trucy Wright. Maya Fey. The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech can be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded? Yeah. It's like, given later, because at first I thought he just left in the middle and gave the speech after. Because, yeah, you could just come back later. He said it from a Bluetooth device while he was doing the murdering. Pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. You don't think that's weird, dude? Take this to the police. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. Isn't that fucking weird, dude? What, really? Wait a second. You see? And the fact that he's an idiot sets that up so well. We don't need the extra gunk in the way. That sets it up so well. That's very believable given what's just transpired. What an idiot that he never thought that was weird. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Me, goddammit. Me. Underappreciated in my time. They will look back and say, he was the Van Gogh. Well, who could have seen this development? Tape recorder updated the court record. The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it with using a LiDAR client send a mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. Oh god, the slow zoom in. There we go. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. Shut up! He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Irrelevant. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. I would like lunch. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. Yes. Yes. To jail with you. Get him. I don't think I can say the actual quote without getting in trouble, can I? Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Yeah, and I don't care for murderers. Shut up. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded. All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Bum, 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 bum. Good afternoon. I'd like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the Crown Jewel event at the school festival will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. That's a nothing burger. Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring a speech was. Z. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair. The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult... Pee, poo, 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 pee, pee. There you are. Wake up. Pay attention. Huh? Ah! I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? Oh, what? I am awake, too. Why
Wide awake, see? I told you I needed my recess. ZZZ. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice. Oh, no. Damn it. Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching all over you today. Pay attention. You may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sankstono, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. That's unprofessional. Eek! But you were asleep the whole time. Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Can I please hear that last part again? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Bitchware.
Hold it!
There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. What is the last part of the just heard contradiction? This. I guess just the little statue? I thought I was going to pull up the evidence of the statue. The statue in the middle, because it's not white? Not that I noticed that kind of thing. The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them, but the Lady Justice in this video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its Yes, that's a dumb joke. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that the statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh, well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. Shut the hell up. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait! There's gotta be something that could prove that speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. Speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. The speech time to show that it, yeah. With the photo? Mock trial begins. The planner. What? You just need to tell me. The tape has about 10 minutes, 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Yep, okay. Thank you. I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10 minutes. Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 2035. Oh, okay, that's where I got confused. All right. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. I'm also annoyed because I guess comb through examine every detail of thing, but yeah, I didn't really think it needed there was an extra piece of detail. This was fabricated. Thanks, guys. But whatever, it's fine. Thank you. I never would have thought to comb through it like that. Right. Subtract 10 minutes and you get 1035. 1035 and 1035 seconds. Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Same as the noise on the tape recorder. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
To the second, dude? But is it really just numbers? The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a lot longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long now until we know what was originally there. Can they do that with a tape recorder? Or a digital recorder? Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying... I guess it makes sense, especially on a tape recorder.
Yeah.
Huh. That's cool. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. But pinning the crime on Junie? That's where he fucked up. He should have pinned it on the loser kid. No one would have defended him. He doesn't have any friends that are ace attorneys. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes. You know, guys, you didn't need to give him an angry, scary sprite. He was already pretty scary. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I have been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. Oh, fuck you, dude. But now that you can cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. That doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Okay, Horton, here's a who. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and came to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, She said I must also prove her two friends innocent.
Two friends? The witnesses?
Correct. Hugh Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes Dono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm gonna let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Jesus Christ.
Press or present. Thank you. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. What? But did she tell you to spoof her voice? Right? It's the tape recorder, right?
Correct evidence, last statement.
I would protect Juniper?
Yes.
Okay, I was thinking more of, she asked me to do this. Objection. She asked you to do this?
That's what I would think too.
Yeah.
That's what I clarified.
I know. I've honestly kind of like 20% given up on this and just like, what does the game want me to do? Like, I was right. It's the tape recorder, but then I'm like, okay, now where does the game want me to put it? Jesus.
So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods?
That's not more than a bold-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. That's nothing more than a bold-faced lie. Bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It's an outrage.
Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell... They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law.
You don't get to say the O word. Why, you little, you dare call my teachings and methods lies. Can we just arrest him purely for that? This makes me uncomfortable. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet. No talking in class. You just throw shit at me? Assault. Jail. Goodbye. At least he gets, like, right on the board. The sprites are so... like, they have so much freedom with that now. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine? I mean, here. Fool. The proper response is here without an extraneous information. I mean, here. Next, Your Honor. Here. C-class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Shut up, Apollo. This isn't a classroom. He's a murderer. Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. Okay, guys. Come on. Come on. Cut the fat, please. I'm so interested in everything but the little side stuff. We did it. Ha 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 ha. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Get it? Constabulary lapdog, the teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, fool bright. Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, class is now in session. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening. But, Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m., but I was already at home by that time, so how could I have been involved in this crime?
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. Haha, so you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Ew. I do enough of that in the office. Yay. I just wanted to stop faffing about. I'm in love with everything else, but, like, the pacing needs to be fixed so bad. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why, how dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statue's on stage. Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Yeah. Nurse, where's the school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykes Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What does that... Never mind. Your testimony, please. Like, this would have all been great if this had happened an hour ago. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the statues between 7 and 8:30. The defendant, Juniper, saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around... Hurry! God! Oh, I'm losing my shit. That's when I noticed the best stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. So he didn't have to make the statues, he just had to make most of the outline of it and put sheets over it. And then when they broke, it covered the evidence. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. God damn. The pacing is so fucking bad. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take at least twice as LONG. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short a time. That didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Press or present?
Press.
Which one?
Completing a statue.
Thank you. Sorry, I don't have time to focus on and figure out the puzzle when it's taking this fucking long. I have to wait for the text. I have to wait for these long-ass fucking flashbacks. I have to wait for all this fucking gunk. And I'm like, oh my god, did Athena, take down this whole corrupt institution and, she was the beginning of the end of the dark age of the law and that's why there was retaliation at the beginning? That's so fucking sick. I don't care about all the other bullshit. It just adds up. It adds up. It adds up. So yes, I press on how could I possibly have the time to go to the art room? Thank you. Sorry. I also have to go through all the statements because they move at their own fucking snail-ass pace. It's insane. It's insane. Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. That's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Grr. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage? Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept the witness's claim? Not on your life. Why would you even ask me that? Why would you even ask me that? That's 3 times now there's been an illusion of a fucking question to ask me. No, I don't. I know there's more to this and I won't stop until the truth comes out. And be careful, Athena. If you don't have anything, it's probably best to just grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with. But, when will you cease this nonsense? I'm quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? And then I'm presenting on that?
You're supposed to say yes, I accept it.
Really? This is I hate this. I'm so... Jesus, what? Yes. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove it. What are you talking about? Your own recollection was that she saw a sheet put over them. I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. Gahaha, that's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not going to give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. Unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest. So then why did I say yes, I give up, just to say objection? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Athena, you thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors? Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like this, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without getting here. It seems the young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. Like, stop with that. I can't fucking read when there's shit on, like, flying at me. Stop. Too much now. Too much now. Jesus fucking Christ. We never stop to think, should we? I don't... Sykes, don't know if I heard one more word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. Like, Jesus Christ. Throw the coffee, whip the whip. It's snappy, it's quick. Air guitar, done. I don't need the fucking bird and the fucking swords. Why is he a bird convict samurai guy talking to teacher chalkboard man? Like, this is fucking ridiculous. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. That's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene. Because she was bound. And there's blood in funny places. And the statue's broke. Professor Means was on the stage the entire time. Then he must be the killer. Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes, Dono. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. On the stage? Yeah, because it's like all the shit. All the shit was moved and all that, so I'm like, technically it was committed next to the. The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now blood-stained. It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have a blood stain. And that would be this school banner. Blood banner. Bannerborn. Bloodborne 2 confirmed. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states that the cause of death was loss of blood, yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not. Gwahaha. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? This isn't higher education, it's a high school. That makes no sense. JQs. I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters, all but guaranteed to get in. Stop. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood. Fucking the curtains.
Take that!
Banners. Yes, exactly. That's what I know it's delayed. That's what I clicked on. Why, it's almost like as if this is really easy to solve and we're running around in circles waiting for text to move slowly by and over the top, like, hat on a hat on a hat on a hat, quirky little animation things. Christ. It looks like there's some piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Gavineers banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth, and only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. That would explain it. We just said that. The Gaviner's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Ha ha ha. I'm glad Apollo got a light in. Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes, Dono, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as playing? The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. The fucking school banner, because it went wee 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 and tied into a little pooch.
Take that!
Right? Am I insane? Oh, it's the burnt one? God damn it. They're both the school banner. I don't care. You don't say. Okay, fine. I guess that makes sense because there was a bigger pool of blood. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Let me do it again. Let me do it again then. There's two school banners and I picked a school banner. Shut up. Stop. 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 Oh my god, it won't even let me speed through the text that we've already been through. Jesus Christ. Okay, so the burnt one. Sorry, burnt fragments as evidence doesn't tell me the banner itself. Fine. To think he stooped so low as to present more garbage to this court. So true, King. I think he's innocent. It's just garbage. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. Incinerator, or hardly. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, gua. Order. Order. This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? It wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was fucking... It was the rebuilt Lady Justice, right? Yeah, thank you. The statue, right? There's not a picture that I should be referencing. Lady Justice, the statue. I'm not fucking around with this game anymore. Thank you. Because it's also in the background of like 2 of the pictures. The statue? Yes, I believe it was this statue that broke the other 2, not Professor Court's body. See, it's in that. That's what I was afraid of, was actually the picture, because the statue's behind them in the picture. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you were onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi in his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... hide the body. Point us to the body? Oh, because then people would think art room or something. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Oh, fuck off. What? I have one fucking... You have to donate if you want to talk to me. I have chat completely turned off. I don't want to fucking look at anything fucking ridiculous right now. I have one fucking theory. If you can convince me that it is slower, talking in more circles, and proving more bullshit because I'm playing as a woman, I will rescind every complaint I have. Chat, is this the patriarchy? Just went through my fucking mind. I thought you weren't taking this seriously. My friend might die. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm tired of looking at him. I'm tired of looking at him. Kill him. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Why? Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. Say it, Bella. Baby. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met the lecture hall for the mock trial. Does he need to do like 50 things for 20 seconds? 1,000 times, making it 20,000 seconds? So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That could be explained by, if the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. It's not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far. And in the end, wahaha, consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be. Just wait a minute. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. He was fucking lying. Stop. I'm tired. I'm tired. Yo. Is that why this is taking forever, is patriarchy? I'll accept it at this point. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. The dude lying? You reap what you sow, son. Get out of my fucking courtroom and go to the jail. What? Would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then. Won't I? Won't I? Won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Hey, look, the interesting thing I'm waiting for. Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Yay? You leave Athena alone, man. She's the one who saved me. Yay. It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means. And I was lying, and you were spelling out, well, if that's what we're putting in the record, this is what's going to happen to you. Yay, thank you for defending me. To expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. Can I be a bitch? How do you play through this story and treat me the way I've been treated? Just Ace Attorney streams. This is up there with the SF experience, but that was even crazier. How? How? What does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Athena. I'm also really mad. If this wasn't so fucking puffed full of fucking fluff, like, this would be hitting so much harder. Instead, I'm like, are we almost done? I don't like this feeling. I want to be able to, like, live in it, feel it, enjoy it. You need to edit and trim this shit down. I'm excited for you, too, that you get to do 3D models and shit. But, like, they can't add a fucking hour to every fucking day of an investigation. How is it you have 2 days instead of 3 and it's longer? Even at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena, and I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint. What the fuck, dog? What do you know about me? Oh yeah, and then we have the fucking villain in a fucking cereal commercial over here to contend with. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means. Yay, thank you, Apollo, for fucking doing something besides sweating and looking at me weird. Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But, Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? Okay, this is also the one time that they've worked in, come on, sweetheart, give us a smile. Like in any other context, I'd be like, ew, Apollo. But I'm like, that's what we're supposed to be. That's been all the way back since like protecting Larry Butts from the Thinker. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched. Oh, is that why her last name is Sykes? Is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh, fucking this shit. God, fucking. Dude, Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right before her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. It's insane. Like, it doesn't want me to feel anything, but it writes all this shit anyway. Anyway, enough all that. We gotta go into our mind palace to play mind chess with ourselves. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is, I guess, during the trial. Because then what would the pre-recording be for? During the trial. I'm assuming he had it hidden behind the set? It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. The King's Speech. Remember that movie? And it won Best Picture. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. Yeah. The Lady Justice was also moved. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the white lady in the school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing two birds with one stone. We drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Da-ding! Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. And that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on the stage? The freaking... I have to pick the Wright statue? I was gonna say one of the statues. It's gonna make me pick? Fuck you. But yeah, I guess we rebuilt the Gavin statue and couldn't find the Phoenix pieces. So, Wright statue. Oh my god, she's going Hatsune Miku. Because her hair turned blue. The body was hidden by Wright statue. I know. The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside. Clearly describing it as the stop. Normally I can't see you because you're blocked by the monitor, but she leaned forward and just started going like strangling midair. I can't feel any joy right now. I'm burning inside. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue. Yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. Objection. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that, what? Now this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Is this where he gets his cape? He just finds it in the Lost and Found? I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Wright, or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair in the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyways. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. That's why they were bound. Her arms were raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Something. The marks on her wrist indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? Wait, what? What? No. Besides, this was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Did we really have to, like, kink real quick as we went and shame it? Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given her hands were tied? Oh, behind my head to make the pointy hair. Your fingers aren't the objection. Your fingers are his iconic spikes. Let's fucking go. This is really fun. Pace this well so I can enjoy this. Fuck you. Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. You know, legally they're married now. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but what about the statue's arm? With both arms... God, this is going on too long. With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly... And the music's super fun, so, like, we did it. We saved the day. It would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the... Why does it look like Apollo Justice is about to, like either like in God of War or something, or like Resident Evil, like over-the-shoulder camera action game, like attack her? The fucking awl, right? No, her blood was found on that. Oh, the arrow.
Take that!
Right, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What are you, crazy? Fine, then get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell. All right. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. Joke's on you, Apollo. That just means she's really good at having other languages because you need to have the right inflection. That's the universal language. Vibe. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to take that arrow stand out, okay? Make the arrow stand out, okay? Mommy, the arm's too short. Wow, this is really fun. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But, what else could you use for the arm? So don't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Fucking me. Christ. Now, disappoint me again and the penalty will be doubly painful. I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. It wasn't premeditated. He must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please, please be in this photo. It has to be. The arm on Mr. Wright's statue is really here. The sticks? The step ladder? Is... Oh, okay, it won't let me swim. I'm like, is it in the other photo? Stop. I need to get... the sticks? Sure. That makes no sense. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Wright. This is absurd. There is no such thing in this. There is no such thing in this photo. Hee hee hee. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Like, that's not... Like, that... That's happened in a couple of other cases, too, where I'm like, that can't be canon. Like, them... Him doing his hair in a mohawk and threatening everyone and having the chalkboard there is also canon. And his grounds to just go, hey, I think he did it because he started to be a real asshole as soon as everything flipped. Staff, this is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it, didn't we? Ha 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 ha. Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light? Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. Play Lady Gaga Shadow of a Man. Ha 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 ha. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? Tickled pink. That joke deserves a pink slip. Shut up, Apollo. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Oh my god. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that this spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is... test the spear for blood? We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from this spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will, by any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery, help me decide the professor's fate. The gallery? We have a jury system again now? Bathroom detail. Okay. Guys. I don't... He killed somebody! Ew! Oh, God, I've had that nightmare before. Jesus. Prosecutor, what has become of our witness? It is as Sykes Dono suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He was admitted to this heinous crime. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. That's canon that happened. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch that led her to questioning him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yeah, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Fucking holla goddamn Luya. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor, I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. Off the top of my head, the most helpful thing I can conceive is cut one of the friends. You know, or trim down their impact. It's give Robin, you know, the investigation, not the trial. You know, something. But I liked the you gave me the courage to be myself moment. I don't know. The statue thing was so silly, and I'm like, we just came from like a huge fucking mental breakdown. Like, I can't find the footing and the tone of this at all. And it sucks because there's like a lot of stuff that I like, but Jesus Christ. Thank you, Thina. I really mean it. Ha 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 ha. It was nothing really. I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Thina when she was in a bind, and had the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot. Pal. Thanks, C-3PO. You've been a real pal. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. Ha 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 ha. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So what's the big news? The school festival was supposed to have been canceled after what happened, but we just got a... Hi, Phoenix. What? We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Yay? Good, this is good. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright. Yay.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Thema's Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
Don't catch on fire this time. Oh, you couldn't have put in the effort to write a song or have a little something? Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. Someone died here yesterday. Teehee, I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Your singing voice, Juniper, it could melt my H-E-A... RT. Oh my god. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congratulations on your mock trial win, although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. Okay. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So does this mean it's really going to happen? Please don't. Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? No, Trucy, no. Phoenix, parent your child. Is he gonna do what I think he is? Juniper, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Thank fucking God. Best friends? Hugh, aren't you gonna profess your love for... Athena! Aren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm an idiot. Yeah, that I'm not a genius, that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Lips. Listen, Hugh, you too, Robin. Miriam. Oh yeah, Miriam hangs out with you now. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Or there you go, cut Miriam. It needed trimming. I've been thinking, it's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. In the end, never justifies the means. Oh my god. Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. What about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. What kind of guy is he anyway? Wait, we weren't teasing about Phoenix? Well, if I had to describe him in one word, dead. And so after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring... Oh, the cape? Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo, why? Why would you leave us all behind? That's one of the 3 images I have of Athena for my thumbnails. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because it's so fucking, like, cool and interesting, but it's like, dude, fucking, you need to kill some fucking darlings. You need to trim this down. You need to balance all this stuff out. Honestly, the statue stuff needs to, I don't know, happen before the mental breakdown. And then that final push comes from believing in herself and everyone rallying together. Something. That was so uneven. Thank you, Robeson, for donating at thethirdbill.com. It's also time for the cash serenade. Thanks for the gameplay effort, Bill. Thank you. Thank you, Robeson. I'm sorry that I suck, but I appreciate you. There's so much great here. Again, I'm not here to entertain people who ostensibly go out of their way to have a bad time and infect others with their bad time. If you really think my opinion is that valuable, give me fucking money. How about that? So, like, I don't want to fucking... You're allowed to disagree with me, obviously, but I don't want to fucking see or hear... Well, because, like, I still get that shit. It doesn't matter. It's okay. I think you could really fucking upgrade this pacing. I think one of the side characters has to go, unless we're all going to fucking form the Ace Attorney Avengers. Why are you... I'm about to fucking vomit and quit. Why are you fucking like this? Jesus. Sorry, the fucking camera moving. I need something to fucking feasibly work. You need to fucking mean and lean. You need to cut a character, cut down some of the meandering dialogue, cut some of the bullshit. I also don't need again, if the chalkboard animation alone, plus the, haha, I'm pretending like I'm grabbing at a sword, or I'm throwing a thing and the birdie does a thing. All that time adds fucking up. And, like, even, let's say, it's 12 seconds, right? 5 times of doing 12, that's a minute. it just keeps adding up and adding up and adding up. And it's killing the momentum. It's killing the pace. I think the statue thing should have been a lot sooner. And it should have been, where was the body? And then, well, who would have been on the stage? I think that should have come sooner. That was really fun and uplifting, but it was like, Athena's having flashbacks to whatever the fuck happened in her past that I better find out what the fuck it is soon. And then, like, haha, statue shenanigans. And then we're going to put on the festival. Oh, yeah. Apollo's friend dies and he's leaving or taking a leave of absence from the agency. And remember the fucking, the BOM? The thing that went off in case 1? We need to go back and explore that soon. It's so off balance. And it's so frustrating. It's like, I don't know. You're better than this. How is it that, like, this two-day thing, day 1 trial investigation, day 2 trial investigation, how is that longer than a 3-day case from previous games? Keep it simple. Leave me wanting more. Trim all that fat. I don't get it, especially when it's like, it's a visual novel, so it's not even like, oh, well, you know, we paid for all this day of, you know, a recording or fucking, you know, tens to hundreds of millions of dollars of CGI work. It's just, it really doesn't need to be there. Because, like, it's so good. Like, I'm already interested in, like, Athena's, like, big first case. She took down an influential figure that's, like, trying to, like, fuck up how we do the law. And probably is what put the Wright Anything agency, like, a target on everyone's back. That's fucking huge. And, like, sticking to our guns. And then, like, yeah, it's clunky, but the heart at the core of it, right? Hey, you know, the identity, the whatever's making you happy, follow that feeling. Weird that it was like girl, boy, girl, and then prosecutor, artist, prosecutor, but okay, the point is still there. And I think it was trying to come from the angle again of, like, I think the idea was my parents wanted a son. It's okay that I'm a girl. Like, I think it was that kind of angle, but, like, supporting fucking Robin and fucking, I'm a 25-year-old man. I think is a huge wet fart. I think it's a huge wet fart. Stop. That's too much, too creepy, unnecessary. It could have been that they're both the top of their class, and then, oh wait, he found out that actually his parents pay for his grades, and he's embarrassed, and, like, well, now my friends aren't going to be my friends because they're going to think I'm a fake piece of shit. I don't get unless it's going to come up somehow, which I don't think, I guess Juniper has, but, like, I don't need him to be a 25-year-old man in law school, high school. Like, it feels weird to jump through those gymnastics. You know? Or shit, plot twist. Make him 19, and he's actually not perfect, and his parents paid to scrub his freshman year of high school from the record. So really, this is his 5th year of high school. Technically, he's a super senior. Something, you know? At least they didn't turn it into a fucking love thing. But it's like they got the feedback, don't make Big Top ever again. And then they went, okay, but they didn't understand why. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a kid gets grounded, you know, puts up with the punishment, doesn't say anything, and then doesn't learn the lesson because they didn't care. They just went, okay, I guess I won't do whatever I just did again, and I'll go sit in my room and not watch TV for a week. You know what I mean? But, like, there's so much unnecessary gunk, and it's so frustrating. I don't know how to say this any clearer. It's frustrating because the shit I like, I really, really like. I don't need all this fluff and gunk in the way. And I'm not going to deal with someone bringing it up even like fucking a year goddamn later in the fucking VOD highlight video. Like trying to argue with a ghost, essentially. Who cares what I think? I'm just expressing myself. You sat through the show of me watching it and trying to make it entertaining and playing it for the first time. You watched that. Now let me elaborate. Since you did that. Oh, it doesn't line up with you? No shit, because I'm not you. Go watch somebody else if you want fake bullshit. If you want to get scammed, go do that. That's not what this is. But like, I found a lot of little things really unnecessary and the big things so good. But like, it's exhausting. Like, I don't think it will. But like, I really hope the final case part 1, part 2, if that's still the structure, which I'm assuming that's how it's kind of been for a while. I guess since Trials and Tribulations. But like, I guess I would rather you strive to tell a better story than strive to extend the gameplay. But that could be a visual novel thing. That could just be Capcom's goal with these games or the creative team's goal. That could be, again, visual novel. That could be, there was a time when, well, it's, a $30, $35, $40 handheld game. I better get at least X hours out of it, right? Because some people even think that way now. But I'd rather have an amazing story than you stuff it full of shit. But like, fuck me. It's so frustrating because, and I don't know how to say this any clearer. I'm gonna call on the village, on the members, on the community. If someone's being stupid, ask them politely to stop or watch the actual fucking video or take a breath and come back and watch the video. That's been my way of just dealing with bullshit lately. But like fucking, it's this frustrating because like I really like that shit. Like I really like the characters in the story. I'm very intrigued by the lore. And I'm just sitting here and I'm like, we don't need all this extra gunk, but also like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay if I feel this way. Calm down. But like, that's just been my response lately to that shit. Because I haven't looked at comments in a while because I needed to take a break. And clearly I need to take another one. But fucking, like, someone tried fucking ripping into me in my Lady Gaga video. And I'm like, how dare you even try? What you like just fucking rancid. And I was like, yo, you need to take a step. It's about trying new things. There's a literal poster of Lady Gaga over my shoulder, so you didn't even watch a second of this video. Whatever's going on with you, take a break, drink some water, come back. This is my 15th fucking video about Lady Gaga. But I'm like, whatever's going on in the world, I'm dealing with that shit too. I'm dealing with my shit, the universal shit, that shit. And I don't get the luxury of just lashing out and treating you like crap. Go take it somewhere else. If you're not going to help me build a fucking platform to try to like do more good and amplify a voice of equality and support, shut the fuck up. Done. I don't deserve that. I don't even make enough money making this shit. Like, I don't cover rent, bills, and food annually. I don't. Go shit on someone who does, or someone who doesn't pay rent. Like, you know what I mean? Please go find a different punching bag. And I'm sorry, it's just, it keeps fucking cascading. But, like, it's also like, hey, even if we don't agree on something, that's okay. Who cares? It's a fucking video game. It's a fucking show. It's a fucking movie. It's a fucking song or a lyric of a song. Or more yet, pay the fuck attention. It's like, it's frustrating because, like, I want to get to what's going on with Athena, what happened to Apollo, when's Phoenix coming back, like, are we getting any, like, old, like, trilogy character returns, what's going on, like, what's the bigger story here, like, that's where that frustration comes from, because I like the thing, and it's diverting me from getting more of the thing that I like. I feel like we're lacking that right now. Or I just have the misfortune of running into people who don't have the intelligence or the emotional capacity or the wherewithal to fucking think. Like, at what point does it become, stop, I will burn it to the ground. At what point does it become media literacy over my media that I make, my video, my stream? At what point does it become media literacy over my media? You know what I mean? So anyway, sorry that that's where it's at. I'd much rather sit here and talk and hang out and have fun with the people who are nice. Thank you to the people who are nice. But, like, I can't do with such limited low engagement, which begets limited low revenue in a time where more and more shit is being taken away from me, my loved ones, my family. I can't have that fucking anxiety feeling of, if someone fucking tries to, like, come for my throat because I got fucking angry and frustrated at a fucking game, taking the piss instead of getting to the fucking point, I'm gonna fucking lose it. No one, like, these don't get views. Hardly anyone even fucking watches them. But, like, who cares? Who cares what I think? To that capacity, don't worry. What I think doesn't matter. The game won't change. It won't get deleted. Capcom is going to sit there and go, ah, crap, we really missed the Bill with beanie beard glasses guy demographic. We need to change how we think of our whole structure. It's okay. And you can even have a nice, normal fucking, like, interaction over it. Like, I don't know if I get what you mean, or even, God forbid, you ask, hey, could you explain this? I'm a little confused. Not calling me stupid, or being combative, or being angry, or nasty. Because, God, I miss fucking just engaging with people in chat and in comments. Like it's a conversation, or like, haha, joke back, or like, yeah, me too, or oh, that's a cool way that you look at it. I miss that. What happened to that? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Or if we're not gonna fucking treat me like a person, then fuck you, give me your fucking money. Watch my shit, sit through the ads, turn off your ad blockers, whatever stupid shit you gotta do. If I'm not a person to you, then okay, revenue please. You are also just a transaction to me. You know what I mean? It's like, that's, if you're not going to treat me like a person, then please see this transaction through to full. You dig? Like, it's nuts. And I feel bad for the people who are nice that this keeps living in my fucking brain. But like all that spiders under your skin, that itchy feeling everywhere, and then that frustration and that anger of just like everything that I'm trying to fucking keep off of my content and off of my stream and offline. Like, it's hard. It's hard. But like, it's just like, I'm just sitting here and like, I can already feel all this panic, and like, I'm like sweating. I'm like sweating, upset and nervous and scared, because I'm like, oh, I'm getting frustrated and upset at this visual novel. It shouldn't be that way. I'm going to do my best to work on that from my end, but like, I don't know, PSA, I guess. If you feel up for it and someone's being shitty, recommend that they take a breath, get some water, and try watching the video again when they're in a better headspace, because that ain't it. You feel? I don't know. Or just say fucking something nice, or shut the fuck up. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. On this platform, me not saying the exact thing you want me to say is the least of your fucking concerns. Just be fucking nice. Just be fucking chill. Or fuck it. Watch my shit and give me money. Then the other response is, oh, your shitty comment isn't valuable until you donate. I don't want you to be a member if you're going to be an asshole. This isn't valid until you give me money. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I guess I could just be a gross dickhead back, you know? But like, fuck, I hate that feeling so fucking much. And I hate that that's the energy that popped up here. There was a lot happened there, and it's like, fuck. I hate feeling like shitty, awful people win again and took something from me again. Even though this is, albeit, incredibly minuscule. But, like, it's tough. It's tough. And, like, I try to be safe and cryptic and vague about some things. And I just, if you can't pick up on it, you don't understand, shut the fuck up and be polite and compassionate and kind. You don't know me. You don't know my life or what I'm dealing with. Just like I don't know yours. But it's tough. And it's hard seeing awful, disgustingly disturbing people get away with bullshit all the fucking time. It's really hard. Anyway. Well, F in the chat for all the people who unsubscribed because I'm not fucking constantly like a fucking goddamn goofy clown. Pay for your clown then. Let me be me. Or pay for a fucking clown. There we go. Let me be me or pay for a clown. And that's the other fucking side of it too, is like the people who've yelled at me about like making my Ben Franklin jokes in Epic the Musical. I've made more. It's like, bro, sometimes I'm just fucking joking. It's okay. I'm being silly. It's nuts. Or it's just people bitching that I don't freeboot. But it's so fucking hard, dude. I'm sorry. I want the nice people to live rent-free in my mind. And not the mean ones. I'd love to get joy anxiety. Oh no, everyone's gonna have such a good time because I'm having such a good time. And then my skin gets itchy. That'd be much better. Anyway. It's fucking late. This went over by an hour. Again, I'm sorry to the people who are nice. It never does, but I hope if there's anyone who watches this that has been an asshole to me or a different creator, hope you take a minute, you know, reflect, but probably not. Anyway, thanks to everyone who's sitting through the fucking bullshit, because that also had to be a big bummer for everybody else. This is probably a big moment in the fucking game, and I'm not doing any of the fun voices, and I'm fucking pissed, and I'm anxious, and I'm like fighting the urge to just turn it all off and unplug it. Like, and just not stopping for the night, but like stopping overall. Like it gets so fucking hard, dude. I don't know. You get it. I'm not doing the same click on things bullshit. You get it. Or you don't. Some people just genuinely don't anymore. Which is weird to think about. Thank you, Robeson, for donating to thethirdbill.com. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Choosy2. Thank you to the channel members. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Ironically, I'm still fucking super excited to see where the rest of this goddamn story is going, but Jesus Christ. Pace it better, or instead of asking for a hint when I'm stuck, I'm like, should I just start, like, legitimately just using a fucking walkthrough? Because, like, you maybe helped me, like, 2-3 times a stream. Like, this was, like, 5 or 6 times tops, and that's a lot. Because I also don't count it when I'm like, I know the answer is this, but how does the game want me to answer it? Because I just don't want to waste fucking time. But like, genuinely, I think I asked for help maybe like 2 or 3 times a stream. And I'm like, I guess the real time saver would be just knowing exactly what to do, but then that's fucking horse shit, not fun. But like, goddamn, the pacing is just ass. God. Anyway, it looks like we're going to fucking space on fucking Thursday, or if not Thursday, Monday. There's a 10% chance that I might push the next stream back a week. I don't know. But I know there's tons of people waiting for me to finish Ace Attorney so we can go play Deltarune and other things. I don't know. But fucking God help me, though. We would have stopped, and I don't know if I would have come back to Ace Attorney if it had been like, I'm 25 and you're 17. By the way, I confess I love you. I think that would have been the limit. I think that would have sent me over the edge. I think we would have made a supervillain. But yeah, right now the plan is to come back Thursday and do my understanding is Cosmic Turnabout's like the preamble to the finale. I don't know. The plan is to come back and do that on Thursday. But yeah, if I feel like I need an extra day, then we'll just push it to next Monday. But that's the plan, is like, I'm going to rest Tuesday, Wednesday. That was already a plan. But like, really going to take my time to just fucking rest and whatever. But it's just tough. Anyway. Sorry. Sorry I ruined your night. Sorry I feel the need to defend myself and find the illusion of self-value and worth. Sorry to the nice people. But yeah, I do promise you that if I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm going to have another meltdown if I have to talk in circles one more goddamn time in a series of silly voices, then we'll take Thursday off and we'll come back Monday. But as of right now, the plan is to come back Thursday and do case 4 and then case 5. And then we're going to have a talk about Spirit of Justice, or people need to fucking start watching this shit again. That's the part that sucks. Is I love Ace Attorney, but goddamn, it is such a struggle to not let shitty people take that love away from me or taint it in some way. Because there's tons of shit where I'm like, oh, I hate this now because I had such an awful experience with people being shitty during streams or video comments or whatever, or VOD comments. But like, it's also like, now no one's even watching these, which is a huge bummer. And it's like, maybe it overstayed its welcome, but I'm like, well, after Dual Destinies, we just got Spirit of Justice, and then like the mainline shit is done. And I know great Ace Attorney Chronicles exists, but I also know it's fucking long as hell. So this has to be like a thing. I'll finish making compilations and all that stuff over time. Ace Attorney needs to be a thing for me to take on the big boys. Otherwise, I'll just do it in my own time. Oh, man. Anyway. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. The fuck? Fucking goddamn. Fuck off, Muck Zuckerberg. Fuck you, Mark Zuckerberg, getting a fucking push notification that looks like a message. And I'm like, shit, is my family okay? Are my sisters okay? What happened? Something cataclysmic could happen to me or my family at any fucking moment. And it's not an exaggeration. Fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. And then it's, oh, did you join this group? Shut up, Mark. You fucking asshole. I only keep your app in case someone important to me chooses that way to communicate with me. Asshole. Anyway, good night, everybody. Click the things. Thank you again to the channel members. Thank you again to everyone who donates. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry that I suck. Sorry this was a shit show. Thank you, Lana, for modding. Be safe. Be mindful of others. Links in the description. Should you assume you don't need them. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.